Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. A little earlier tonight. Let's continue playing Pokemon Yellow. Hello, welcome. The sound. Oh, the piercing sounds. Right. Where were we up to? We just got to Cerulean City. Hello, welcome. I'm gonna have to level up Pikachu. I don't want to rely on him too much though, but he is level 11. My Nidorans have gone ahead of me. However, I ran to town, so let's go back here. Hang on, actually. Okay. We're going to go to the... Hold up. Turn the party around. We're going to go to the store, wherever that is. There it is. Get some Pokeballs. Okay, we have a bunch of money. I'll buy 10. Thank you. Okay. No Premier Balls in this game though. Ah, let's see you. Hello. Electro, tackle. No, you blew it again. Electro took a snooze. Nope, okay. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home, so it won't get dirty. Grass and caves handled easily. Bike shop. Hey, let's see your bikes. A plain city bike is good enough for me. You can't put a shopping basket on an MTB. Not with that attitude. These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Hi, welcome to our bike shop. Have we got just the bike for you? It's a cool bike. Do you want it? It's $1 million Pokebucks. Sorry, you can't afford it. Come back again sometime. And... You're making an encyclopedia of Pokemon? That sounds amusing. I guess that's a way to describe it. That bush in front of the shop is in the way. There might be a way around. Okay, we saw that last time. No, not you, not you. I want to go to the computer. Okay. Item storage. We're going to deposit... I'm not going to use... Let's see, the Helix Fossil can go in there. Because we don't need that until much later. I'm not going to use Bide. So we'll put that in there. TM12 and 34. What are those again? TM34. Bide. Oh. I thought that was TM10. Okay, never mind. TM12, is that... That's water gun. Okay. Well, I guess we'll put them all in there. The one I put in there was, Mega Punch, I think. Whatever. Put that in there. Put that in there. I think there's a limit on how many items you can put into the computer. I don't remember exactly what it is. My head is saying 15, but that might be how many you can carry. How many individual items you can carry. A stack can go up to whatever, but how many separate items there's a limit. I could put the town map in there also. We don't really need that. I don't think I'm going to get lost. The Moonstone. Well, I do have a Nidorina and a Nidorino. One's level 18, the other's level 16. Let me have a look. Okay, that's good enough. I am going to have a look up about the moves which they learn, because I want to see whether it would be an idea to evolve them now or wait for a bit until they learn some move they might not learn otherwise. Gonna have to... hold on a moment. I am looking at Bulbapedia. The Wikipedia which I go to for anything to do with Pokemon. Not sponsored, of course. It's just really... just nicely laid out. Okay, Nidorino, Nidoking, Nidorino, Nidoqueen. So let's see. Nidorino is going to learn Poison Sting at level 19. Right, so yeah, something else which I'm seeing here is that the Pokemon will actually learn different learn moves at different levels, but depending on the game which you're playing. I see here that in Generation 1, in Red, Green, and Blue, Nidorino will learn Double Kick at level 50, apparently. Whereas in Pokemon Yellow, it learns Double Kick at level 12. Significantly lower. As likewise, in Red, Green, and Blue, it will learn Poison Sting at level 14. Whereas in Yellow, it will learn it at level 19. Let's see. What does Nidoking learn when... So... now it says Poison Sting at level 1. I don't know whether that means it learns it on evolving. I think that means if you manage to find one in the wild, which you can't. Does it look like it learns Poison Sting? It says not available in Pokemon Yellow. So if I wanted Poison Sting, which is not a very good move. I mean, it can poison, it deals very low damage. It's probably not worth it. It does get stab, same type attack bonus. That means it deals more damage because it shares the same type as the Pokemon using it. But yeah, it's still pretty weak, right? If I wanted to poison something, I'd use Toxic. And then it learns Thrash at level 23, which is alright, I guess. I think that's a move which hurts the Pokemon which uses it. Thrash inflicts damage for 3 to 4 turns, has a base power of 90 and 20 PP. Maybe have changed. Oh no, that's Gen 1. Oh no, after Thrash is the other one. After using Thrash for 3 to 4 turns, the Pokemon becomes confused due to fatigue. Okay, and Nidorino, sorry, is learning the same moves, I see. So it learns Tail Whip at 27, Bite at 36, and Fury Swipes at 46. Nidorino, later on, learns Focus Energy at 27. I'm going to have to check that move. Fury Attack at 36, and Horn Drill at 46. Horn Drill is a one-hit KO move, which is pretty good, but, as was mentioned last time, because of the way the stats work in Gen 1, possibly the same in Yellow, the accuracy of the move is based off of the speed of the Pokemon, and Nidoking is not a very fast Pokemon, so it's going to have an even lower chance to hit than it normally would anyway. So, you know, it's better to get one-hit KOs through super effective moves rather than a move which is a one-hit KO and have it miss, like, you know, 10 times in a row or whatever. Let me see. Focus Energy permanently divides the user's probability of landing a critical hit by 4, while it was intended to multiply it by 4. The move works incorrectly in these games. The effect of Focus Energy cannot stack and will fail if the user is already under its effect. It doesn't differentiate Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green from Yellow, so I assume the bug exists in Yellow as well. So yeah, don't use Focus Energy, because it lowers your chance of landing a critical hit instead of increasing it like it's supposed to. So it's a useless move. It's supposed to increase your chance to critical hit. I mean, perhaps obvious, but I felt like stating that. Let me see. What about Nidoqueen? What do you learn? Body Slam at 23. And that's it. Okay. They'd be much more useful based on the TMs I can teach them. which is Mega Punch, Mega Kick, Toxic, Horn Drill, Body Slam, Takedown, Double Edge, Bubble Beam, Water Gun, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Payday, Submission, Counter, Seismic Toss, Rage, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Earthquake, Fissure, Mimic, Double Team, Reflect, Bite. You're not going to remember all these. It's a number of moves, as well as including the HM, Surf, and Strength. Strength is alright. It's a normal move. It deals reasonable damage. It's got a power level of 80 there, I think. Yeah. Surf is pretty good also. I think I would usually have that on a water-type Pokemon. Has a power of 95 and 100% hit rate. Aside from the always, slight chance of missing with every move in the game. The ones which would be the most interesting there would be the Ice Beam or Blizzard, because having an Ice type move would be useful. Because I remember one of the Elite Four is Lance, who has a number of Dragon Pokemon, and Ice is super effective against Dragon. What else would be there? Oh, right. Nidoking is also Poison Ground. So is Nidoqueen. So they get Stab with Earthquake, which would be pretty good to have also. A Thunder, Earthquake, Ice Beam, perhaps? Because Ice Beam's got 100% accuracy, whereas Blizzard's got 90% accuracy. It's also got 10 PP as opposed to 5. And maybe Toxic, but we only get one Toxic. If I get and we get a Bulbasaur, so I might want to put that onto there. Do I want to make use of the Leech Seed Bug? I don't know. Anyway, I guess I will use the Moonstone on Nidorino. Nidorino. Let me see. And so, if I wanted to do that, I'm going to ignore Poison Sting. What do you know? Leer, Tackle, Horn Attack, and Double Kick. What level are you? 17. Right. It's not going to be that important, I think. So we'll use the Moonstone on Nidorino. One more thing I want to check. Sorry for that. Is that there's a limited number of Moonstones in the game, I believe. So I'd like to see where or when I can get another one. Let me see. There's one of Route 2. There's two in Mount Moon. There's one in the Rocket Hideout and one in the Pokemon Mansion. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 in the game. Okay, that's fine. And I'm not going to look to, fill out the Pokedex, so there we go. I guess we can get another Moonstone later and evolve the Nidorino up to a Nidoqueen. I think in the past, when I used to play this, I would really just hold on to them forever. Because I didn't want to use them. Because they're limited in number. Nidoking is a Drill-type Pokemon. Its Steel-like hide adds to its powerful tackle. Its horns are so hard they can pierce a diamond. Okay. It's going to be pretty powerful. 38, 33, 38, 33. You see it's Poison Ground type there. Which is pretty nice. It's now immune to electricity. And it can also learn Thunder, which is pretty nice. Let's go back over here. Other Pokemon which can be evolved using a Moonstone would be Clefairy into Clefable, and Jigglypuff into Wigglytuff. And I don't remember whether there is any others. There's Nidorina into Nidoqueen. But I don't think there's any more in Gen 1. No problem. So I think I have to go back around. There might not be a way to get back to the previous town. Yeah, well. Can you deal with the Sandshrew? I think you're dealing about the same amount of damage. We win. Hey. Well done. Down. Nope. Okay, well, I can't go back to Mount Moon, so let's just continue over here. Okay, how do I get around this town? Over this way? You're a trainer too? Collecting fighting. It's a tough life. Cerulean City. Pokemon Gym Leader, Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. Is she in here? Yo, champion making. Here's my advice. The leader, Misty, is a pro who uses water Pokemon. You can drain all their water with plant Pokemon, or zap them with electricity. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna have to level up my Pikachu a bit. And possibly my Butterfree. I thought I could go... Well, let's fight one of the trainers in there. Felt like there was something we have to do beforehand, but... Splash! I'm first up. Let's do it. Did you say Splash? Swimmer wants to fight. Horsey. Okay, it's level 16. Paralyze it. Very good. Now, I think it's Bubble Beam, which has a chance to slow you down? Not Bubble? That might be in the later games. Very good. Excellent. A shoulder. I had a cloister in Scarlet, I think. That was pretty fun. It's a water ice type, so I had it using Ice Beam, I think, which was pretty useful. Sheldon's just water, though. Hang on, is Cloister water ice? Or is it just water? I think it's water ice. Very good. Get flinch comboed. That can't be. Missy's going to keep improving. She won't lose to someone like you. Okay, let's go back to the Poke Center. Okay. Oh, I guess you are here. Maybe it's in red and blue. You have to go to Bill's house to find her. I'm more than good enough for you. Misty can wait. Junior trainer wants to fight. Send out Goldine. Level 19. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some training. That's why I was hoping to go north, so that I could actually do some training up there. Maybe I just didn't find the path. I think I saw the path and I didn't go up it. Ow. I've never used really Goldine or Seeking. Don't know why. Other more interesting Pokemon, I guess? It's a fish. It knows some flying type moves. Hey. You overwhelmed me. You have to face other trainers to find out how good you really are. Okay. Well, I don't particularly like our chances, but I guess we can see. Hi, you're a new face. What's your policy on Pokemon? What is your approach? My policy is an all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Misty, the world-famous beauty, is your host. Are you ready, sweetie? No. I remember your Starmie. How many have you got? 2. Okay, Thunderwave. X defend on Staryu. Oh wow, using abilities. Using items, okay. Raised its defense using an item. I don't know how it... They only work for that battle, so I guess it's like having a defense curl or something. I never use them. I never use those stat increasing items. No. Nidorina. Because you're not ground type, so you won't get hurt as much from the water. Okay. I guess I could have done double kick. That wasn't enough? Okay, fine. Taking the long way around. Hey. Hey. Trying to learn Poison Sting. Yeah, sure. Let me see the difference between Tackle and Scratch. One moment. Tackle. I know what Tackle is, but I want to see whether they have different amounts of damage, or am I basically doubling up with the same move there? Let's see. Which Pokemon's learn Tackle? Basically every one of them. Can I just see, like, it's the stats of the move in Gen 1, please. I think Scratch has a higher damage but less PP. Yeah, Let me see, where is this? I guess maybe it didn't change. 35 PP, 40 power, accuracy 100. Scratch is 35 PP, 40 power, accuracy 100. Unless it's changed in between the games. Then they look to be the same. Okay. Because I know a later one, Slash, I think has a higher critical hit chance. Yeah. I mean, if they're the same... Get rid of Growl. We're not going to use Growl. Okay. Starmie. Double kick. X defend on Starmie. Really? Starmie's water and ice. It isn't ice, hang on. I thought ice was, weak to fighting. Oh, it's water psychic. Okay. Why do I think it's ice? Because it learns Ice Beam, I guess. Okay, never mind. Well. Let me use a potion. I don't particularly want to poison you, because I'd prefer to paralyze you. And Poison Sting's not a guaranteed poison anyway. Great. Look at all the damage you're dealing. Go Pikachu. Thunder Wave it. Oh, it learns Harden. Okay. Thunder Shock. Ow. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well. Sorry, Pikachu. One of Reed's got Confusion. I forget. Is Psychic super effective against Psychic in this? No. No! My Pokemon! Go Nidoking. Horn attack. So little damage. Hello, welcome. You had surfing Pikachu in this one. Hey, critical hit, nice. I never got that. You get that through transferring. I think you have to get a Pikachu from. Oh, of course it was a critical hit. From Pokemon Stadium, I think, to be able to teach Pikachu surf. Come on, Mankey! Mankey for the win! You get all the experience. 931 experience points. He went up 2 levels. Learn Karate Chop. Hooray. I can't believe I lost. I can't believe I won. Alright, you can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. Cascade badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That includes even outsiders. Pokemon you trade. There's more, you can now use cut anytime. You can cut down small bushes to open new paths. You can also have my favorite TM. I think it's Bubble Beam. TM11 teaches Bubble Beam. Use it on an aquatic Pokemon. I think Bubble Beam is the one which I said which slows down the Pokemon sometimes when you hit them with it. Unlock the minigame. Yeah, I never saw the minigame. It felt like one of those things which was, you know, just another rumor about the game. Misty is going to keep improving. Oh, you're saying the same thing. Okay. You beat Misty. What'd I tell you? You and me, kid, we make a pretty darn good team. You don't do anything. You just sit there. Oh, and we don't have Pikachu following us because he fainted. Yeah, please hail them. Pikachu's going to be a bit upset that he fainted, but oh well. Oh, yes, we can look at the pillars to see our name engraved on them. Hey, Pikachu. Hey, he's happy. Yeah, let's go. We'll have a look at the pillars. I saw them in Brock's gym. Pokemon Gym, leader Misty. Winning trainers, Blank and Beck. It's a surfing game where you get points for doing flips. Yeah, it's like, it's so weird that, like, an entire little minigame like that is hidden away behind something so specific. You can't teach Pikachu surf normally in Pokemon Yellow. You have to get it from Pokemon Stadium, like a specific Pikachu or something, or specific way to teach surf to him. Pokemon badges are owned only by skilled trainers. I see you have at least one. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe? We get to see all of them here. Thunder badge, Rainbow badge, Soul badge, Marsh badge, Volcano badge, Earth badge. I mean, it'll just tell us what it does, really. The attack of all Pokemon increases a little bit. Really? Also lets you use Flash anytime you desire. Is that actually a thing? Is that only in the first one? Hold on. I need to confirm this, because it's like, does it really change stats of Pokemon? I didn't think that they really did anything aside from help your Pokemon when you're training them. Like the levels. Gen 1 to 3, Sun badges boost certain stats of the player's Pokemon. Not applied to Link battles. Yeah, apparently so. Standard stats are increased by 12.5%. In Gen 3, the stat of stats are increased by 10%. Does not exist in Gen 4 onwards. This boost is reapplied whenever the player's Pokemon's stats are raised or lowered, allowing boosts to be stacked. The stacking effect is lost if the Pokemon levels up. In Gen 2, if the attack is a critical hit, and the attacker's used offensive stat stage is less than or equal to the opponent's defensive stat stage, all badge boosts are ignored. What? Oh, wait, okay. Gen 1, the game states that the Thunder Badge raises speed and Soul Badge raises defense, but these are not the actual effects caused. Special attack and special defense is Volcano Badge, and speed is Soul Badge and Thunder Badge. Or Soul Badge, rather. Okay. Oh, and, no, hang on, let me see. Defense is Soul Badge. No, I'm getting confused here. Defense is Thunder Badge, and speed is Soul Badge. Okay. Because those badges exist in... Never mind. Never mind. I'm looking at this and I'm getting confused. It's stating it for red, blue, and yellow, and also fire red and leaf green. Okay. You got your Pokemon Yellow cart right there. You're gonna have to solder a new battery to keep it in your save data. Yeah. I've got mine here. But, yeah, the same thing. The, batteries run out. Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you. Any higher, they become unruly. Also lets you use cut outside of battle. Okay. Okay, well. Can we go in this place? No. I think there's an item back here. Nick found Ray Candy. Hooray! You don't need the item. You're not an item. You don't need the item finder to be able to find things on the ground. They're always there. Yeah, ooh, a piece of candy. So hello, welcome. Yeah, I went with naming my rival blank in this because I couldn't think of a name. If the field was long enough, I would have been put insert name here, but oh well. Hello. These poor people here were robbed. We're positive that Team Rocket is behind this terrible deed. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. They might be anywhere. They could be anywhere. They could be even looking at us right now. We wouldn't even know it. Oh, hey, it's you. Blank. Yo, Mick. You're still struggling along back here. I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Mick. Okay. What's the fight? Send out Spearow. Whoa, slow and paralysis upon your bird. Very good. Sandtree. Well, that's not gonna work. I don't have any water moves. Nidoking. Oh. Very good. I remember in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, and apparently this is a this was a rather common thing, is that your rival in that game, you name him as again, you name him yourself again. But when you're talking to him, he says like, "My name is question mark, you know, because you're supposed to put it in later." But apparently, a lot of people take that literally and just call him question mark. which I think a friend of mine did that. I think his official name is Silver. That's what happens when the parents are indecisive. People's children are born and they've got like a counter they have to name their child within. It's like, okay, you've got like a minute to come up with a name. If you don't come up with a name before a minute's up, well, we just put blank. That's what happened to my rival here. Hey, take it easy. You won already. We got him on the ground punching him or something? Hey, guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokedex. After all, Bill's world famous as a Pokemaniac. He invented a Pokemon storage system on PC. Since you're using his system, go thank him. Well, I better get rolling. Smell you later. Oh, I see. He gets to choose his name when he's 18. I should have called myself Plank. That might have been the second fight. I was saying about this last time, but your rival in this game actually has a different party depending on whether you win or lose battles against him. There's two fights in the game. The first one in Professor Oak's lab, and there's another one which I'm not sure. It might be that one, not the one which we had when we were going to get Mankey. But if you win both fights, he ends up with a Jolteon. If you win one and lose one, he ends up with a Flareon. And if you lose both of them, he ends up with a Vaporeon. The only difference to his team at the end of the game. And I think once I saw that he had a Flareon, I was like, why is your team different? Once when you leave Mount Moon, attacks when you're weak. I don't think I fought him. That might be a random. I don't think I had him there. Did I skip him? Hold on, let me have a look. Let me see. Because we had the fight with Jesse and James before we left. Let me see. I guess the trainer is the rival is sort of still called Blue in this. Let's see. 2 early battles. Whether or not they defeat him at Route 22. Connects Viridian City in the east to the Pokemon League reception gate in the west. Oh, okay. I guess it is that one then. Well, we lost that fight. So I guess we'll see a Flareon. Yeah, okay. You lose against Professor Oak whether or not they... Vaporeon if the player loses against the rival at Professor Oak's lab, whether or not they defeated him at Route 22. Flareon, the player wins against the rival at Professor Oak's lab, but loses or skips the Route 22 battle. Jolteon, the player wins against the rival at both Professor Oak's lab and Route 22. Okay. Yeah, it might be in red and blue. This is the game which I played growing up. I didn't actually have red and blue, I had yellow, so that's why we're playing this one. Hello. This is Nugget Bridge. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Think you got what it takes? Oh no, it's a bug catcher outside of his natural habitat. Yeah, it's all these little things in the games which didn't know about. It's been ages since I've played Yellow, so I'm referring to a wiki for this stuff. Yeah. I think Gold, Silver, and Crystal are better games than the Red, Blue, and Yellow, just because, well, one, the bugs are fixed in them, and at least, you know, I don't actually know. There's probably bugs which exist in those. Also because they've got Kanto in them, so they're like twice the size. Been playing since Blue 1990s. Yeah. I got Yellow. I think it came out in '98 here in Australia, September, I think. So I think maybe from around then. Might have been at Christmas I got it. I don't remember. But what's the first game I got on my Game Boy? Haven't stopped since. I had about a decade break after playing a bit of Sun. Pokemon Sun. Or Moon. Moon I have. Because its performance on my 3DS was really not good, and it put me off playing it. It's also kind of a bit too handholdy for me. It's like the tutorial never really ends in it. It feels. Or you're always getting interrupted like, hey, you should go to the next town. Blah, blah, blah. But I did play through Sword. I've played through most of Scarlet, and I've got about halfway through Arceus since like February this year. So we got Double Team. That increases our evasion. Yeah, sure. We'll get rid of Growl. I think the performance of Sun and Moon is better if you have a new 3DS, but I had the old one. So it's just like, neat battle with all these effects going on, and the frame rate goes to like 12 FPS, and it was already struggling. It's just... I'd complained about the frame rate of Scarlet as well, but I have it on my Switch too, so the performance is better on that than apparently how it is on the original Switch. I did my best. I have no regrets. I'm second. Now it's serious. Yeah, that's a good enough reason. Let's see. I have got a bunch of... Well, actually, I think I've got pretty much most of the ones on the handhelds. Let's see. We've got Pokemon Blue. We don't have Red. We've got Yellow. We've got Gold, Silver, and Crystal. We might have 2 cartridges of Gold. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I think we've got 2 Emeralds. Because my brother would play it, so he'd had it as well. I think we've got Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, but I've not played those. Really. I didn't have a DS at the time, so I missed out on those ones. I think I've got White and White 2? And we might have Black 2, but not Black. Oh, that would be handy. A twofer. I guess you wouldn't be able to trade between them, but maybe you could. Can you have a save game on both of them? How could I lose? I did my best. I have no regrets. Okay. Here's number 3. I won't be easy. 2 cards with our own save game or 1. Okay. It was based off England. We had a temporary Pokemon Center open in London. It was a 4-hour wait to get inside. Well done. I think they've had events here in Melbourne. Often I've just been like, we're so far away from places, we tend to miss out on a lot of that extra stuff. So I never really pay much attention to it. Not that I really go to things like that anyway, but it's what it, for earlier things like what, you know, when they hand out Pokemon at certain events and all that. They might have had ones here, but I'd never know about them. So it didn't feel until maybe about midway through the 2000s that Australia actually started to getting paid attention to for things like that. Because in Gold Silver, I remember you had the Celebi Shrine, and you're like, what do I do with this? And you can't do anything with it. Because you don't get the, you need the GS ball. But there's no way to get it. Make a game based on Australia. Maybe. Isn't Scarlet and Violet based off of Spain? Or the Iberian Peninsula? They're making their way around the world. Black and White was France, wasn't it? I think I liked Sword and Shield more than Scarlet and Violet. Oh. Hey. Ow! Stumped flat! Did my best, I have no regrets. Hello, welcome, welcome. Galar region was France. Okay. I think that's Black and White, isn't it? Or is that Diamond and Pearl? X and Y. Okay. Oh, I forgot about those ones. I quite like those. From what I remember. I enjoyed the Pokemon and Me mechanic in it. Being able to, like, give your Pokemon a brush and a treat after a fight. That was neat. Kinda wish they did that in Sword and Shield and Scarlet. The thing with Game Freak and adding a mechanic which is neat in one game and then not having it in the next one, it's like, They're just adding new mechanics and it just kind of, you know, Mega Transformations, Gigantamax, and whatever else. Hello, welcome, welcome. It was weird because it felt like your home. Most of the towns are based on places you've been in real life. I enjoy the music a lot in Sword and Shield. There's some really good tracks in that game. Oh, what was the point? Yeah, I don't think double kick can hit only once. It will always hit twice. Where destroyed city was Castlefield, Manchester. Which town was that? I did play through it a little bit ago, but the names of the towns kind of passed me by. I lost 2. Brick one with the rail bridges. Oh, the one in the center. Okay. You get around the city with these big spinning elevators, big spinning lifts. Yep. Okay, I'm number 5. I'll stomp you. It's a Mankey. Ow. You're fighting. Use Poison Sting. Maybe we can poison him? Eh. Critical hit. Didn't poison. Critical hit. I believe Karate Chop's got a higher chance of critical hits. Very good. Whoa, too much. Okay. Now there's another fight, so let's go back to the work center. I quite enjoyed the first DLC for Sword, the Isle of Armor, I think it's called. That was good. I liked the smaller focus. It worked well for the open areas, I think. They were much more interesting visually to run around in than the open fields in the base game, which... It's like they were trying to do multiple biomes with a tiny area, and really it was just like the weather changing. Also just the way the Pokemon sort of pop in and just wander around a bit. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I haven't finished Crown Tundra. I guess for the story for that, so I guess I haven't finished Sword. But I get the feeling a lot of Crown Tundra is really just, like, for getting legendaries. Congratulations, you beat out 5 contest trainers. Da-da-da-da. You just earned a fabulous prize. We got a nugget. By the way, would you like to join Team Rocket? We're a group dedicated to evil using Pokemon. Are you sure you want to put that on your flyer? Want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us. I'm telling you to join. Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. I'm just staring blankly ahead. Will he be Pokepia last week by catching the ball? I've been meaning to look at that. At some point. One of my friends has got quite a few hours in it. And he says it's a very enjoyable game. I think it was over 100 last I checked. He greatly enjoys the, what's it called? Dragon Quest builders game as well, so. I like how Ekans is drawn here. Oh, it's got a bit of a curl. Ah, the freaking rat. No. Trying to learn poison powder. Okay. Let me see. Streak shot slows down. Harden increases defense. Now let me see. Out of these powders, which ones do I want to learn? There's going to be 3. There's going to be poison powder, sleep powder, and paralysis powder, I think. I think we're going to learn 3. Paralysis powder is most useful because it doesn't wear off. Sleep powder is good because it makes it stop them from being able to do anything. Poison powder's alright, I guess, but you can get moves which induce poison. And it doesn't deal damage on its own. Well, I'll replace String Shot. No, we only got the one move? Okay, never mind. I guess we don't get all 3 of them on the one turn. I'm so used to just being like, here's 3 moves. I guess maybe they can't do that in this one. Yay, we defeated Rocket. Ah, you're good. Gave us money. With your ability, you could become a top leader in Team Rocket. Okay. Okay, very good. What's over here? Oh, there's a dude. I saw your feet from the grass. Feet from the grass? Feet from the grass. Sent out a Rattata. Yeah, we're a good boy. I think all the members of Team Rocket are like 16 to 18 or something anyway. Okay, swap over to Butterfree. Other than Giovanni. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe he just bought it prematurely. Ah. Stop it with the rap. Didn't mean to use tackle. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, we won't be able to do that just yet. Ugh. Can I put you out? I think Rap will carry over. Yep. Oh no, it just used it again. Okay. Get out of here with that. I thought not. I hid because the people on the bridge scared me. Okay, what have we got over here? Yeah, if we had surf, we could go places here, but... Hey, Bellsprout. Oh. I guess a Bellsprout could be kind of useful. Having a grass type? A grass poison type. Because basically every grass type Pokemon in this game is grass poison. Yeah, I mean... one of Jim's already kind of dealt with. Oh, come on. Hold on, Mankey. Hey. Prefers hot and humid places. It ensnares tiny insects with its vines and devours them. No, it's fine. Okay. How's it going? Yay. He's like, well done. I think I had a victory bell in Scarlet because it's so easy to just get different types of Pokemon. Or was it Sword? Might have been Sword. That's alright, just one of those Pokemon where its typing makes it a bit difficult to use. Yeah, we need a Leaf Stone. Like we would if we wanted to get a Volplume. Okay, let's go over here. We did just learn that this PC is Bill's, but I guess he has to tell us in person. Let me see. Deposit. Spearow. And get Bellsprout. Forgot it actually has their cries when you take them in and out. Could you... Yeah. I'd like to use Geodude, but you have to trade him to be able to evolve him, and that puts me off. Oh, we didn't heal in the box. This is all stuff I learned in, like, the 90s, so it's ingrained. Things for the later generations. And certainly the ones which I've played more recently, or like X and Y I'm less familiar with because it's less ingrained. Yeah, that dude you see over there is someone we'll be going to much later. Okay. Hey, Bellsprout. You go first. Oh, you're not a trainer? I'm not good at raising Pokemon. I should release my Charmander because I haven't raised it well. If you promise me you'll care for it, it's yours. Yeah, sure. Hey, we got Charmander. You want to give a nickname to Charmander? Ah, no, it's fine. There's no more room for Pokemon. Charmander was sent to Pokemon Box 1 on PC. Take good care of my Charmander. How's Charmander doing? Well, we just got him. TM45. How nice that we just got a fire type. Very good. What's this? Thunderwave. Well, I'm kind of wondering if I want to go back to the box and get that. I think I will. Nice thing in Pokemon Yellow, we do end up with the 3 starting Pokemon from Red and Blue. People will give them to us like that through the game. I guess we'll put Nidorina in the box. Because I'd prefer to level up my Nidoking. Mankey, I'd like to get to a Primate, but I think that's like level 28. Let me see. Charmander. Oh, it's level 10. I was expecting him to be level 5. Ah, look at him. The flame at the tip of its tail makes a sound as it burns. You can only hear it in quiet places. He's 2 foot. Oh yeah, let me see. Nidoking. He is 4'7". It's really not as big as you'd think. I think the Stone Evos learn new moves in the old games. I'm not too sure. I was actually looking it up before. Let me see. I've still got Nidoking up. Now it says that it learns Thrash at level 23. So maybe, but I wouldn't particularly want it to learn Thrash anyway. I mean, it's got power of 90, 20 PP, and it lasts for a few turns, but it confuses your Pokemon once it wears off. And there's no berries in this game, so you can't give him whichever berry it is that cures confusion. Not that I really use berries in the end, in the first place anyway. I guess because I'm lazy. Okay, who's in slot 1? Bellsprout. That's fine. I just got down from Mount Moon, but I'm ready. I tend to give Pokemon moves which will, like, boost their, boost certain type damage. Or, like, leftovers, rather than berries. Hey, Machop. That sprite's a little weird. His arms are, like, oddly proportioned, even if it's supposed to be, like, foreshortening. That's fine. Yeah, like the silk scarf or the dark glasses or whatever else. No, never melts ice or something. Hey, it's confused. Not that it did anything. No, Butterfree. A Geodude? Karate chop it. Critical hit. What do you mean not very effective? Excuse me? Oh, that's a normal type move. Karate chop's normal, okay. Wow. I'm certain it's fighting in later games. I'm like, no wonder it's not doing what I was expecting it to. Huh. I was going to check low kick because it's making them flinch, but I think low kick in later games actually has a secondary effective where it does more damage based on the weight of the Pokemon. You worked hard. Drat! A Zubat bit me back in there. I'm sorry. You're probably going to become a vampire. What have we got here? Pidgey. Bow bow. Pikachu. A Zoopire. Thank you. Okay. Something else here? Hey, an Oddish. I guess we could trade up the Charmander a bit. I guess would I prefer a Victory Bell or a Vileplume? I think Victory Bell is more about acid type moves. And Vileplume is more about powders. Like Sleep Powder and Paralysis Powder, whereas Victory Bell learns, you know, as I said, acid and toxic and stuff. Oddish evolves into depression. Poor Gloom. I'll catch one anyway, just because. Hey. It's a weed. It may be mistaken for a clump of weeds. If you try to yank it out of the ground, it shrieks horribly. No, that's fine. Okay. Local trainers come here to practice. Youngster wants to fight. Wow. That wasn't even a critical hit. That was. Kick the rat. Get out of here. You're decent. All Pokemon have weaknesses. It's best to raise different kinds. Okay. There's one thing which I want to check. Let me see. Or something else I want to check. Because we were discussing last time the glitch ways which you're able to catch a Mew. Let me see. And it involves stuff to do with trainers. And we've already beaten one of the trainers, which I think you need to use for that. I just have to find where the page lists it. Let me see. Okay, here we go. The Mew glitch, or long-range trainer glitch. Let me see. Found in all of the Gen 1 core series. Okay. Yeah, we didn't even know this was a thing back in the day. Apparently it was first reported in 2002. Though I do remember my friend having a Mew. That would have been in 99 or something. But he probably got it through using Missing No. Or someone else had gotten it through that or something. Let me see. Method 1. Involves the gambler on Route 8. Is a route located in eastern Kanto. Connects Saffron City in the west to Lavender Town in the east. Okay, the youngster on Route 25. Connects Route 24 in the west, Sea Cottage. We might have just beaten him. Let me see. Gen 1. Okay. Well, apparently we can find Venonats here. Oh, that's what Pokemon you can find in that region. Who is facing north and has a Slowpoke on his team. It might be the one over there. Player must stand directly beneath the underground path entrance door, at which point the gambler, as mentioned earlier, will be exactly one tile off screen. Oh, it involves both of them. Okay. Okay, so I guess we'll just avoid him and we just make a save. Okay. Cough, cough. So I think we can walk around this guy. I think it's that dude there. Makes you sad the multiple attack moves stop hitting them after they faint. Do you mean like moving on to hit the next one they put out, or do you want to keep punching them while they're down? I'd like to try the bug, so we'll leave him for now. Also, my team is looking a little worse for wear. Oh. Hey, do you like not being able to do anything for a bunch of turns? And then accidentally using the wrong move when you're able to again? Okay. Double kick. Is there an upper limit to that move? Bind. I would assume 5 turns. I think 5 turns is the usual limit for moves like that. Bellsprout learned rap. You're something. I don't know what, but you're something. The trail below is a shortcut to Cerulean City. Okay. Means that path down there, past the bollards. Yeah, well, all the Zubats with their supersonic is just... It's not so much the Zubats as the supersonic, because it just makes it take longer and you deal damage to yourself. And I'm gonna have to remember that gambler between Saffron and Lavender Town. Okay, that's on the path where the Snorlax is, I think. Protect Drysy Nuts. That's annoying too. Thankfully, it does have a lower chance of working if they use it consecutively, but yeah. I think I find Sturdy really annoying. The ability, because it's just like, yeah, you could have one-shot it, but it's Sturdy, so it's got 1 hit point left. It's like, I have to say though, the later battles in the second DLC for Scarlet are actually pretty tricky. The Blueberry Academy Elite Four and all that, I was actually having to use some proper strategy because they're dual fights, and it's like, okay, I have to apply myself. That was a Nidoran, yeah. I guess a bit of a non sequitur, I guess. My thought process was abilities. Oh, right, I had to start paying attention to my Pokemon and my opponent's abilities in those fights in particular. Because it's like, I can't just put out Tyranitar and have it stomp everything. I have to consider who his partner's going to be, because he pulls up sandstorms all the time. So it's like, right, which Pokemon I have won't be affected by sandstorm? What did I end up going with? Sandy Shocks. Because I don't use that one for really anything else, and I like Sandy Shocks a lot. One of the Paradox Pokemon in Scarlet. It's a like an ancient version of Magneton. Learn Stun Spore. Yes. Dragon Fight was a bit annoying in Blueberry. I think the hardest one I've found was the, was it the Fairy Gym? The Fairy one? The one in the beach area. I'm in a slump. Which my guy was as good as you. That might have just been because it was like, oh, I have to start paying attention. I'm off to see a Pokemon collector at the Cape. You liked Iron Valley for the different blades. I don't think I've seen that one yet. That's the, what's it called? Gallade version, isn't it? No, hang on. Yeah, that's the Gallade variant, isn't it? I was going to correct myself thinking it might have been the, oh, what's it called? Char Cadet evolved form? I haven't seen those ones. Yeah. I don't really know how Char Cadet evolves yet. I know it's got 2 forms, but... Right. Hey, Bellsprout. You're doing good. Wrap him. Stop him from doing anything. We can just keep using this. Because we move first. This seems to be lasting for 2 to 3 turns. But I think it's a random number. Ah, what? No, it missed. Ah. This is something they changed in later versions, in later gens, where moves like Wrap and Bind, when they wear off, the opponent gets to move. Whereas in this, when the move wears off, they don't get to move in that turn, so you can just keep using it over and over again. We learn poison powder. Oh, another Geodude. Well done. Well done, that plant. You got me. The collector has many rare kinds of Pokemon. I'm just gonna save again. Okay. I don't think it's you. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. Said that Rattata. Okay. Mankey. Is this what people call a humble brag? I think that's something else which the DLC for Scarlet was getting me to do more of as well, which was like really finding what types of moves I could teach my Pokemon to cover weaknesses which they might have. Like what's the oddest move typing I can find to put onto a Pokemon? Like, my Tyranitar has Ice Beam, I think. I'd have to load up the game to see what else it's got, but just like, how broad of a spectrum of move types could I have on this Pokemon, which it wouldn't normally learn? Oh wow. Oh well, my girl will cheer me up. We found TM19. Seismic Toss. It's not a very good move. Seismic Toss deals damage equal to the user's level. If I remember correctly. I think it's like Nightshade in that regard. Zorak was good for having a broad spectrum of moves. I don't think I've used Zorak. My friend has a cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. Every Pokemon is cute. just a matter of perspective. And every Pokemon is feasible and very good to use. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You go into whichever ones you like. You make it work. Well, I'm not going to be able to poison you. Charmander. She wants a battle route. No, my Pikachu. I think Ember can cause a burn. Maybe not. Pidgey. Pikachu. Oh. Yay. Another Oddish. Meow. Didn't affect him. There we go. Sometimes it just fails to affect. I guess it's more of a you missed than it didn't affect. A bit of a poor wording on the game's part there. I think it does differentiate. It said it didn't affect rather than it doesn't affect. If it was completely immune, like using electric against ground, right? But Zorak has Flamethrower, because its illusion disguised itself as the last Pokemon in your party. People freak out thinking a Blastoise used Flamethrower. Accuse you of hacking the game or something. What's my party in Scarlet? It's like a Dragonite, Tyranitar. I've got a Annihilate. I think I've got a Porygon at the moment because I want to use Porygon. My starter Pokemon, which was the what's it called? Meowscarada or whatever. With its guaranteed critical hit, powerful grass type move. Have you been to Mount Moon? May I have a Clefairy? Sea Cottage. Bill lives here. Yeah, that one. Stage is set and you drop an exploding plant on them. It's just a critical hit, so it's guaranteed critical hit. Why would I not use it? Huh? Hmm? What is it? I don't know. Teleporter is displayed on the PC monitor. Okay. Some kind of machine. He's very confused. It's such a powerful move. It's like, oh, what is it? I had the, Cinderace in Sword. And it's got, like the flaming soccer ball. It just sweep entire parties with this move because it's like does so much damage. Hi, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I wonder what he looks like right now. I'm not joshing you. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with the Pokemon. Joshing? So how about it? Help me out here. Nah. No! Come on, you gotta help a guy in deep trouble. What do you say, Chief? Please? Okay? Alright. When I'm in the teleporter, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. Like, does he look normal? Does he look like a Pokemon? Are we talking like some kind of the fly thing here? Huh? So weird. Eh. Hey! He's happy. Oh, he just hopped out. Okay. I was thinking he was gonna go, hey, where were you? Stuck in a suit. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just gonna repeat itself. Okay, fine, we'll do it. Yeah, okay. Huh? Mech initiated teleporter's cell separator. I guess the other Pokemon's still inside the chamber. Wow! Yeah! Thanks, bud. I owe you one. So, did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. I gotta thank you. Oh, here, maybe this'll do. We received an SS ticket. That cruise ship SS Anne is in Vermilion City. Its passengers are all trainers. They invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy dues. Why don't you go instead of me? Okay. Okay, very good. Thanks. Are you alright now? You're still confused. Well. Teleporter is displayed on the PC monitor. Can I not see his Pokemon collection? Maybe if I leave and come back? Look, bud. Just check out some of my rare Pokemon on my PC. Okay, there we go. Bill's favorite Pokemon list. Eevee. Yep, that's an Eevee. Flareon. Ah, my favorite. Jolteon. My favorite evolution, anyway. Jolteon looks cool, too. And Vaporeon. Okay. Let's move on. I guess we didn't need to do that just yet, but yeah, I like the little bits and pieces they added for Pikachu. Oh, the rocket guy's gone. Yeah, Sylveon's your favorite? Poor Flareon, I don't think it's actually very good evolution compared to the others. But it's so fluffy. Okay. Now we go over here. The police have finished their investigation. I guess we did have to do that, because this wouldn't have advanced until we did it. These poor people here are robbed. We're positive the Team Rocket's behind this terrible deed. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I made a mess of the place. Team Rocket must have been trying to dig their way into no good. Ho ho ho. Those miserable rockets. Look what they did here. They stole a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. That cost me a bundle, it did. Okay. Cran full of Pokemon books. 2 of them are on the floor. Hey, you. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Huh? Me? I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? I don't know if the people are happy with the new back door. I don't think I've actually used the Sylveon in the games. EVs were kind of tricky to get a hold of in the games, so I haven't messed around with them too much. I think I had an Umbreon in Gold or Silver or Crystal. No. Again. What do you mean? Ugh. Stop it. Ah. Bellsprout holds on. Now we're drowsy. Charmander, I guess. Yeah, I think it's like its stat, what do you call it? Distribution is just not very useful or something. Work with Guts and Toxic Orb, yeah. No, I don't play competitive games, so... It's just like, eh. Wait, did Saber wear off already? That was only one turn. Oh, right, I'm poison type, of course. Yeah, get out of here, you. Hooray! How good one is changes with the times. Don't forget Eradicate was competitively viable in Gen 1. It's because of Hyperfang or something. Stop! I give up! I'll leave quietly. Okay, I'll return the TM I stole. We get TM 28. I better get moving. Bye! Okay. Hey, do you want this back? I figure what's lost is lost. I decided to teach Diglett how to dig without a TM. Doesn't it know it naturally? No, I guess maybe not. Okay. Yeah. Very good. Her sprite might have been changed as well to look more like Officer Jenny. No other Mon has Hyperfang and hits Ghost type. It has a very small niche. Isn't Hyperfang a normal type move? And it hits Ghost type? I know it learns there's Super Fang and then Hyperfang. I thought it was just an improved version. Huh. Why does it hit Ghost if it's a hold on. I never particularly used it. Hyperfang deals damage that has 10% chance to cause the target to flinch. No, that's Eh. Well, it's not really giving me an answer, so yeah, interesting. Maybe I'm thinking of the later games where, like, I don't know, Diglett just no Stig. Because the later games kind of get rid of, like, HMs and so on. What's down here? I think this is the way... Yes, this is where the, what's it called? The, Poke Razor places. Yeah, here. I run a daycare. Would you like me to raise one of your Pokemon? No, it's fine. Come again. Yeah, you can put a Pokemon there, and over time it will gain experience. However, as a side effect, in Gen 1 at least, they do not learn moves. Or, I think they'll only learn moves if they have a free slot. But if they don't have any free slots, it won't replace moves which they know. So, well, I guess we have to go down there. So you can miss out on the Pokemon learning moves that way. And I think you have to pay an increasing amount to get the Pokemon back. Based on how many levels they got. And it's only one Pokemon. No Pokemon breeding in this game. I'm on guard duty. Gee, I'm thirsty though. Oh wait, there, the road's closed. Okay. Up the Grand Path. Cerulean City to Familiar City. Hi, do you have Cubone? Want to trade for my Machoke? No, it's fine. That's too bad. I don't have a Cubone. I think there's a item in here. Super Fang. Okay. I wouldn't know. Again, they're not moves which I ever really used because I never really ever had a Radicator in my team. Hey, next special. We're going to cover this entire place. I want to see all the items in here. Hello, welcome, welcome. We are frantically searching the ground. Picking up things people might have lost. I think there might be one other item in here. Don't sound much daycares are long straight paths you can ride up and down to hatch eggs on. It would be handy. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else here. I thought there might have been 2 items, but oh well. People often lose things in that underground path. Yeah, what did we get? It was an X special. Raises the special stat of a Pokemon for a single battle. Again, I don't really use those items. What's up here? The other way into Saffron City. Oh my god, Judy. Gee, I'm thirsty though. Oh wait, the road's closed. They're all thirsty. I should probably have a look for Pokemon in this area. There aren't many bugs out here. Sent out Weedle. Well, swap that over. Butterfree. I think Meowth in that grass. Maybe in red or blue, but not in yellow. Can't get a Meowth in yellow. Yeah, I think there's Drowsies. And maybe Abra. Abra could be good, but I can't evolve it into Electazam. It'll just have to be a Kadabra. And I don't like Drowsy. It's weird. I don't like Hypno either. Yeah, level up Charmander. Yeah. Have to like put Abra to sleep or catch him in one turn. Ugh. It's even more annoying in the more recent games because he actually teleports. Abra teleports away if you get close to them. Don't even get into battle with them. It's just, oh, I see you. Whoop. But you poison my Charmander. Hey, yeah, there we go. Ember does burn. No, you're kidding. I like bugs, so I'm going back to Viridian Forest. Okay, what have we got here? Well, it's a Pidgey. Pikachu. We should probably get you all up to level 20. We're going a bit of a roundabout route. I think we're going down here so we can learn Cut on the SS Anne. But then we have to go back north to get to the third gym. Oh, it's a Jigglypuff. Really? Jigglypuff here? Wait, what? What? It's only level 5. That's weird. Let me see. Game locations. Kill it. What route are we on? We're on Route 6. Yeah, okay. I guess they're just available on all of the routes in between. Let's mark a pit. Well, I'll try and catch one, I guess. Not that I'll use it, but... There we go. I like the ball, that the ball changes color based on the type of Pokemon, or its dominant color on the sprite. Uses its alluring eyes to enrapture its foe. It then sings a pleasing melody that lulls the foe to sleep. No, it's fine. I like Screamtail. That's another one from Scarlet and Violet. Or Scarlet, rather. Screamtail's fun. It's an ancient type of Jigglypuff, which just screams a lot. Got a big hairdo. What did it say? The only Meowth in yellow is the Team Rocket one, but it's actually decades since you last played. Looking at Wiki, it's a trade Pokemon. Yeah, right. Yeah, I knew you couldn't catch one. But, you're right, only a trade Pokemon. Like the Paradox. I like them too. I like them too. I feel like they're not, like... I don't know. They're there, but they're not really utilized as much as they could have been. I don't know. It's all about the sandwich fiend in those games. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone's input is welcome. Iron Hands was good for raids. That's the, Hariyama? One from Violet, isn't it? Yeah. I'm trying to not get Makuhita and Hariyama mixed up. I think Hariyama's the evolved form. Violet gets the well. Violet gets the, like, futuristic Tyranitar as well, doesn't it? That looks cool. Level 3. No! Deleted! Erased from existence! It ceased to be. Hyper Fang. Ow. Getting out of here. Okay, I guess I'm not getting out of here. We might have to go all the way back to Cerulean City. What have you got? Oh, okay, I can skip you. I won't be able to skip you two, though. Me? Well, okay, I'll play. Oh boy. Look at the stellar team here. Ugh. Please don't use sand attack again. Thank you. In that regard, it's actually handy that Karate Chop is not a fighting move. Okay. Oh, okay. Just didn't work. One more trainer. The town is just down there. Let me use a potion. Okay. I want to get stronger. What's your secret? Holding on by the skin of my teeth. Huh? You want to talk to me? Hopefully you have more than just 3 Pidgeys. A Spearow. Well, that is not a Pidgey. My fault. I should have been more specific. I think Spearow, like Rattata, is another one of those Pokemon which hasn't been in any of the games for a while. Oh, okay. Right, yeah, it's got multiplayer. Oh, I didn't realize you could play multiplayer across different versions. That's interesting. Eradicate looks kind of scary there. Big rat. Wasn't big enough. I didn't start it. I should carry more Pokemon with me for safety. I've only got 2. Ah, here we go. Orange Town. Did you see SS Anne moored in the harbour? Not yet. And I'm sorry, I walk around looking at my feet. Only problem was in the crater, the other player would be invisible. Really? That's weird. I guess you're in like different instances or something. Thank you, your Pokemon fighting fit. Game bug, oh. Yeah. I've had at least the bug which I had happen the most in Scarlet is where your picnic table you set it up but it doesn't appear. You have to reset the game. My Pokemon was poisoned. It fainted while we were walking. It is true that a higher level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon will have weak points against specific types, so there's no universally strong Pokemon. Even if they're the same level, Pokemon can have very different abilities. A Pokemon raised by a trainer is stronger than one in the wild. Ah, okay. I'm glad I'm playing Scarlet after it's had a number of patches. It's apparently quite rough on release. I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. Do you like to fish? Yeah. Grand. I like your style. Take this and fish, young one. We receive an old rod. Fishing is a way of life. From the seas to rivers, go out and land the big one, young one. Okay. Hooray, we can catch Magikarp now. Yeah, I was thinking of saying no, but then I was like, I don't know if he'll actually let you talk to him again. I assume so. These games don't really let you miss out on things like that. I'm putting up a building on this plot of land. My Pokemon is tamping the land. Grow, 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 grow. And Machop is stomping the land flat. Did you say tamping? Yeah, tamping. We're careful about pollution. We've heard Grimer multiplies in toxic sludge. And I just walked sideways. I didn't know that you could strafe in this game. I just caught a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. I think it needs a good trainer to set it straight. Okay. Once a Pokemon learns an HM, the technique can't be replaced. Better think carefully before you teach HM moves. Or get a Pokemon and teach it nothing but HM moves. Like Mew. Well. No. He's enamored with the Clefairy or Jigglypuff? Seal. Q. I just love my seal. It squeals when I hug it. Listen to the crackling on that voice. Nope. It's a Clefairy. Pippi! My Clefairy is twice as cute as that one. Our chairman is very vocal about Pokemon. What's this? It's a Fearow. My beloved Fearow. Ooh. My cute Rapidash. I chair the Pokemon fan club. I have more than 100 Pokemon. I love them all. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. So, did you come to hear me brag about my Pokemon? Yeah, sure. Good, then listen up. My favorite, Rapidash. It, cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it, stunning, kindly, love it. Hug it when sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. We received a bike voucher. Exchange that for a bicycle. Don't worry, my Fearow will fly me anywhere. So I don't need a bicycle. I hope you like cycling. Thanks. Sets his bed on fire. I always imagined that the fire Pokemon could control whether they set things on fire or not. Either that or he goes through a lot of beds. It's a Pidgey. Kuroku. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. Dear Pippi, I hope to see you soon. I heard Saffron has problems with Team Rocket. Vermilion appears to be safe. Okay. There are evil people who will use Pokemon for criminal acts. Team Rocket traffics in rare Pokemon. They also abandon Pokemon that they consider not to be popular or useful. That's why they have nothing but Arbok, nothing but Ekans and Zubats. Because those are popular. I think Pokemon can be good or evil. It depends on the trainer. There was the thing with Rapidash says fire won't hurt you if it likes you. Yeah, I think that's the, like, Charmander as well. And Rattata. Yeah, all the most popular ones. Notice! Route 12 may be blocked off by a sleeping Pokemon. Detour through Rock Tunnel to Lavender Town. Vermilion Police. Diglett's Cave. That goes all the way back to, the second town. Can I scoot along here? So the gambler's going to be here, I guess. It's probably not going to be you. Gambler's going to be one of the bald guys, I believe. Let me see. I need to find which one he is. Pardon for a moment. Gambler on Route 8. Route 8 is a route located east in Kanto. Connects Saffron City and west to Lavender Town. Ah, no. Okay. We're too low for that. We're on... Well, we're not on Route 8. So, we don't need to worry. Beat up everyone because you want their dosh. Wahaha! I have never lost. Well, there's new experiences for everyone. Oh, yeah, you're a gambler. Gambler sent out Voltorb. I'm always surprised that Voltorb and Electrode never became Electric Steel. They're always just pure electric. I mean, that's fine. Sonic Boom. Also, no static to worry about in this game. That's nice. That's another annoying ability. Hey, Magnemite. I might have to get a Magnemite. I do like Magnemite and Magneton. But they're not steel in this. And we've already got Pikachu, so... I guess there wouldn't be much point. My first loss! We got 1,260. Luck of the draw. Just luck. Hello. When you catch lots of Pokemon, isn't it hard to think up names? In Lavender Town, there's a man who rates Pokemon nicknames. He'll help you rename them too. As long as they're not traded. I'm looking for Lickitung. Want to trade one for Dugtrio? No. Ah, oh well. Looked into the binoculars. A big Pokemon is asleep on a road. Looked into the binoculars. The only way to get from Cerulean City to Lavender is by way of the Rock Tunnel. Okay. Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you caught 30 kinds of Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you an item finder. So, have you caught at least 30 kinds of Pokemon? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Uh-oh, you've only caught 17 kinds. You need 30 kinds if you want the item finder. Okay. Did it become Electric Grass in Legends Arceus? Voltorb? I don't know. I haven't found them yet in the game. That would be a version-specific type, though, I think. Hey! Found a Hyper Potion. Yeah. I don't just judge the Pokemon's names, I judge your name as well. A sleeping Pokemon blocks away. Well. Right. I guess we'll have a look at the Pokemon in this area. Oh, great. I guess I don't have a Psychic type. And Butterfree is not going to be hugely useful. Butterfree was there for Brock, but then I ended up using a Mankey. So... Ah, damn it. Well, thanks. Hey. Hypnosis. If you sleep by it all the time, it will sometimes show you dreams that it's eaten in the past. No, that's fine. So, my Nidoking will still be asleep. Just so. Waking up also takes a turn. And he can disable me without me having used any moves. I think that's changed later on. It disables the last used move. Rather than just one of your moves at random. We might spend some time leveling up Pokemon here. I think I'd want them all to be around level 20. Oh. Uh-oh. My Pokemon should be ready by now. Youngster wants to fight. Nidoran. I may have you beat. Oh, right. It's poison. That was a critical hit. Get out of here. Nidoran is another Pokemon which has been missing from the games for a few entries now. It might have been in one of the DLCs for Sword or Shield? Oh, okay. I think you saw them in AZ. I haven't played AZ, so... But that's good to know then. There's so many Pokemon, it's kind of no wonder that some of them get looked over for a few entries. I think when I was buying them, the biggest thing was like looking at lists of which Pokemon are actually in those games. Because there are Pokemon you cannot get. Because they're just not in them. Even if you were able to trade them from another one. So it's like, even if you can get a Nidoran in AZ, you couldn't you couldn't like trade it back to Scarlet or Violet because it's not in them. Too much, too young. I better go find stronger ones. Sad the last game's not having Weevil. Pokken Weevil's your favorite. Oh, since Pokken Weevil's being your favorite. I think my favorite Pokemon is probably Ghastly. I just like the spooky ghost face. The typing's awkward though. And then I don't want to evolve it because I like Ghastly more than Haunter. And I don't really like how Gengar looks either. Hey, level 17. Okay. Go back to the Poke Center. What's this? Oh, that's the harbor. Okay. We're not going to be able to see the truck because I don't have surf. So. Or this is like. So this is where you could like do things slightly out of order. Because we have the badge which lets us use cut, but we don't have the HM for cut. So if you had a Pokemon traded to you which knew cut, then you could get to the next gym and then learn surf and then go back to the SSN. And in the harbor, there is a water area which you can surf on, and that's where you see the truck where the you know, the rumors of Mew being underneath it, or Peekaboo, or whatever. Whatever flavor was at your school. What a surprise! Diglett's dug this long tunnel. Goes right to Viridian City. Actually, that's interesting. They pluralized Diglett there. Diglett's dug this long tunnel. Usually the plural versions of a Pokemon's name is the same as its singular. So they don't say Pikachus, they say Pikachu. Even if there's multiple. Yeah, Strength did nothing on it. It's just so enticing. It's like, it's right there. Why is it there? You can't even get to it normally. It's just one of those things which I think it was from an area they had planned to add and they had the sprite left over, so they just put it there. Okay. Well, we can't go through there really anyway. Because we need to have cut to get through the other end. And I'm probably not going to have too much of a trouble with things considering I've got a Nido King, but... Ow! My Mankey! It made me paralyzed, but it did stop it from kicking sand in my face. You gotta have one Pokemon that you hate, Shams. It's named Tool. A fine name. I think I tended to, like... I don't know. The one playthrough I remember particularly from when I played this back in the day, I had a Pidgeot, which would have known Fly. Mankey's probably going to be defeated. Yeah. And then... I probably would usually teach, like, Blastoise Surf. Oh, well, okay. Flash. I don't know. Just keep going. Okay, fine. This predator is proving to be a bit of a sod. So it's called Pidgey. You're calling it Pidgeot? Hmm? This one's Pidgey. Or did they have different names for them in the anime? Or at least for that one. Or is it the odd way which I pronounce it? Oh, Pidgeotto. It was said like Pidgey. Oh, okay. That's just weird. I'm sorry. Pidgey. But it's like, it's Pidgey. It'd be like tiny. Or midgy. Like a diminutive. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be Pidgey. Makes more sense to me anyway. I'm not changing how I pronounce them. Not after so many years. Oh, hold on. It's like, I guess like, I'd say Gyarados. Gyarados. I think some people say Gyarados. Let's see, you're level 22. Gary Big Mouth. A fine name. Like, I'm just thinking of that. I'm firing my laser. Gyarados makes that face. The edited still face. Well done. Is there anything here more interesting? Well. I'll hope here and actually get to talk to the Pokemon the way I see them will change. I know, I think, like, they've given them different personalities, haven't they? I remember seeing some clips of, people playing the Japanese version, and apparently in that, Bulbasaur has a, like, I guess, like, a Valley Girl as a sort of comparison, type voice inflection to it. I think it's like a very laid back and sort of casual way of talking. What are we doing? Right, leveling up Charmander still. Is it going to be a critical hit? No? Good. Hey! Finally! I think he's got to get up to... Is it level 16 or 18 to evolve into Charmeleon? One of the two. Oh, really? They're complaining that they're not like, oh, I'm so powerful, blah blah. I guess it will kind of clash with the rest of the game, which seems to be kind of more laid back. I don't know too much about Pokepier, so I'll probably get to it at some point. But I haven't done too much reading about, like, what the Pokemon are in it and what Pokemon are in it and more specific details. Very good. Good. Is it a Switch 2 game? I guess it is. Get the Butterfree. Go against this bird, Butterfree. That won't go bad. Don't have to worry. Gustus is a flying move. Stun? Hey, it actually hit. Okay, that was good. Yeah, great. Hey, I was using that. Man. Who's got a team which is made up of poison type? Koga? Well, yeah, I guess that is true. Hey, stop it! Oh. You wake up only just to fall asleep again. It's like me in the morning. And in the afternoon. What's the face of the Armor DLC? Oh yeah, oh my. Claire? Something like that. I liked her. She was an amusing character. Considering how in so many other characters in the Pokemon games tends to be kind of, I'm sorry, kind of bland in terms of personality. That's something I liked about Sword. There was some good characters in it. Clara, that was it. That was it. Clara, not Claire. Having a character who's like kind of a who's actually just a jerk. was very amusing. Yeah, Clara's got a poison-themed theme. She's got a poison theme herself, and it matches her personality. Good battle music, too. So, Shield has a different guy who is sort of similar, but I forget what his name is. He's a guy with a big fancy top hat. He's like showing off. Avery, I think his name is. But yeah, I like the characters in Sword and Shield. Oh, what's his name? I say I like them and I can't remember their names. Your main companion, his older brother, Payday, the fairy gym leader. He was funny. One of Team Star guys. Oh, that's in, Scarlet, isn't it? No, I'm thinking of... Sorry, I moved ahead a bit. Because in Sword, in the DLC for Isle of Armor, or Isle of whatever it's called, in Sword, you get Clara, and then in Shield, you get another guy, and I think he's called Avery. They sort of have the same roles, but I think they've got like different personalities. Let me see, how are we going? I'm probably overcompensating here a bit, but... Let me see. I need to remind myself. Charmander. Pretty sure he evolves at like 16 or 18. Charmeleon level 16. Okay. And Mankey. 28? Yep. Okay. Mankey's not going to be evolving for a while. I guess I'll evolve Mankey up into a primate. So I can have a fighting type. Would that be useful later on? Eh. Scarlet and Violet. I feel like the characters in it were weaker than in Sword and Shield. There's some of them which are neat, but like, maybe it's just the way the game's paced. I'm just gonna run. Let's get out of there. I'll go heal up again. Actually, you know what? After I heal up, I'm going to go back to Cerulean City. We're going to get a bike. There's also some trainers up here which we can fight. I know. A bike. I've never seen you around. Are you good? I'm pretty good. Yourself? Butterfree. Level 20. Supersonic. Aww. Stop it! Great. We're fully paralyzed and we're confused. Hooray! Ugh. Thank you. Surprised he didn't use confusion. Does it not know it? Maybe the AI has been changed in this so they don't just use type effective moves. Charmander learned Leer. Yay. You're too good. Am I Pokemon weak? Or am I just bad? These people have one loss and they have a crisis. What's this say? Here, your Pokemon. Pokemon Center. Hey there. I'm training for my love. Don't bother me. Sent out Cubone. Hey, Cubone. Ground type. Well, Bellsprout. Ow. Excuse me? Oh. Well. What type of mood is... Oops, sleep powder. Yeah. I'm gonna replace stun powder with sleep powder. Because we can paralyze with Pikachu, so... My textbook never... What? Now I understand. Pokemon isn't about calculated numbers. Okay. Hooray. Let me have a look at that. Let me see. Bone Club. I thought that was like a... Yeah, it's a ground type move. Hang on. Oh, of course. Right, yeah, sure. I was getting confused. I'm like, super effective against Bellsprout? And then Bellsprout's grass and poison, and I keep forgetting that ground moves are super effective against poison. Because it's such an odd... Hey, Weeping Bell. To me, it's not an easy counter to keep in mind. I believe the rationale behind it is like the earth draws poison out of things or something. Hey, there we go. No, this can't be. What? Charmander is evolving. Ah. Yay. My love will leave me in disgust. Okay, you don't have anything else to say. Okay. Oh, we didn't look at the entry for Charmeleon. Tough fights could excite this Pokemon. When excited, it may blow out bluish-white flames. 3'7". Up from 2 feet. Yeah, Pikachu approves of our couple ruining actions, I guess. Okay. Let's go get that bike. We have to go through the hole in the back of the people's house. I'm sure they won't mind. Hey there, I've got a voucher for a free bike. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. We exchange a bike voucher for a bicycle. How do you like your new bicycle? You can take it on Cycling Road and in caves. If you want to be dive bombed by every Zubat in the cave. Yay. Wait. Okay. Nice, it does remember our position on the inventory. I guess I have to imagine that Pikachu is riding on our head or something, or on our shoulder. Okay. Is there any more trainers around here? There's you. I like bugs, so I'm going back to... Right, we bought you. He's in a basket like E.T. Yeah, except when Pikachu's finger glows, he just shocks us. Okay. Oh, what was in here? Oh, right. Person writing a letter. So there is a gym here, down there, but we can't get there yet. We need cut. That is the poison type gym, I believe, with the aforementioned Koga. How's the bike lane? SS Anne is a famous luxury cruise ship. We visit Vermilion once a year. Welcome to SS Anne. Welcome to SS Anne. Excuse me, do you have a ticket? We flashed the SS ticket. Great! Welcome to SS Anne. Oh, hang on. Yeah, so if I knew surf, we'd be able to cross this water here, and over to the right there, of course, is where the truck is. I had to point this stuff out. People know that's this stuff. Passengers are restless. You might be challenged by the more bored ones. I think we're challenged by basically everyone on the ship, so everyone's bored. Bonjour, I am le waiter on this ship. I will be happy to serve you anything you please. Ah, less strong silent type. Hello. Shh, I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. Okay. Koga is in Fuchsia City. Oh, is Surge here? Hang on. I'm getting my areas mixed up. I thought Surge was east of... Yeah, okay, sure. For some reason, I'd stuck a town east of Cerulean City. I guess that's where the power plant is, so I thought that there was a town attached to the power plant, even though you have to surf to get to the power plant. Sorry, okay. Very well. I collected these Pokemon from all around the world. Last wants to fight. Sent out Pidgey. Ooh, so exotic. I think it's because it's like, oh, SS Anne, it's a big ship. It's probably in the southernmost city because that's attached to the ocean. Whereas, no, it is here, which is kind of like an inlet surrounded by the bike path on one side. It's odd. Anyway. All around the world, but not Johto next door. Yeah. Don't they have a different ship there? Hey, Nidoran. Ow. Oh no, I went around the world for these. You hurt my poor worldly Pokemon. I demand that you heal them at a Pokemon Center. You hurt mine. I'm going to the Poke Center to heal them up. Because I'd like to keep getting experience with Charmeleon rather than having him faint. So. Also, I keep thinking I can wrap around in the menu, but I can't. Think there's a room I can heal on the ship? Maybe. I've forgotten, honestly. They very well maybe. I don't know where, don't remember where it is. So. We'll find it at some point. Yeah, I know. Look at me expecting conveniences. Menus are to be navigated in one way. I guess this is good to show that once you're on the ship, you're not stuck there. You can leave whenever you want. Hello. I love Pokemon. Do you? Knitter and mail. Meow. Oh. Oh, great. Lovely. First poison. No, second poison, actually, because Pikachu got poisoned. Third poisoned? Nope. Okay. Wow, you're great. Let me be your friend, okay? Then we can trade Pokemon. We're cruising around the world. You're not a trainer. Okay. Ow. We found TM8. What's this? Body slam. No, that's fine. Body slam. Is that the move which, like, has a chance to paralyze on hit? Or is that a different one? That might be in later versions also. Back we go. Well, again, friendship isn't a thing in this game, so it doesn't really matter. The friendship of our Pikachu is a completely separate mechanic, and it doesn't affect how it plays and how it functions in battle. It only affects the little window which pops up when I talk to him. So, no, you know, Pikachu landed a critical hit because it loves you, or anything like that. Okay, so we're in that room and this one now. I always travel with Wigglytuff. Boop, boop, boop. My cruise is so elegant yet cozy. Good talk. Waiter, I would like a cherry pie, please. You pup! How dare you barge in? Gentleman wants to fight. Send out Nidoran. You're gonna poison my Charmeleon again? Oh. It's like, you should buy some antidotes, hey? Like, never! They'll tough the poison out. It will make them stronger. Yeah, I see. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that these games could listen to your microphone. Well, sod that more. Hey. Oh, you rude child. Thank you for your money. I wish to be left alone. Get out. Okay. Oh. I travel alone on my journeys. My Pokemon are my only friends. Since that Growlithe. That's what I was expecting from the other guy. I like the Growlithe sprite. No, right. I mean, yeah, I know. Never mind. Because he used Bite. Bite in this game being a normal type move. Because there is no dark type. So I believe Bite still causes flinching though. Yeah, it's just attacking random people with his dogs. Yay. Nope, another dog. Wow, wow. Pikachu. Yeah. Quick attack. Not really that much of a difference. Okay, swap over. Nidoking, I guess. My friend. I have to change how I was saying that. You should be nice to friends. Okay. Hello. My buddy Machoke is super strong. He has enough strength to move big rocks. Gaw, gaw, gaw. We found a max potion. I'll just take this, thank you very much. Oh. My sailor's pride is at stake. Wonder how thrash locations are at average when the duels break out. Yeah, it's just water everywhere and sleeping powder and all that. Speaking of course it didn't. Yep. Oh, okay, I guess bubble slows you down. I thought it was bubble beam. Eh, whatever. Very good. Another turn? Yeah. But waking up counts as a turn. Shoulder. I like shoulder. Bellsprout. I like his tongue. Holds on with like 1 HP left. Ooh, tentacle. Water and poison. Yeah. Though we are grass and poison, so... Okay, never mind. Critical hit. It's not very effective. Horn attack. Tentacle's another one which I haven't really used much. Water and poison would be a useful combination. But I think it's because it's like it's a Rattata of the seas. I never really thought of using one. Because you see so many. Tentacruel looks cool. Looks neat though. Try to learn Thrash. What have you got? Leer, Tackle, Horn Attack, and Double Kick. Thrash does deal a good amount of damage. It just confuses you at the end of it. And I don't like that. I'll replace Leer with it just because I'm not going to use Leer. But I'll swap Thrash out for something later. Your spirit sank me. Did you see the fishing guru in Vermilion City? Hold on. Nothing there? Okay. If I can find where I can heal up my Pokemon here. Maybe not down here. Questions for the guy who came up with Sheldon's evolution. Cloister looks neat. I mean, I guess. Got a big spike. It's a kitchen. Did I don't really want to find anyone else, but for the moment. Nope. It's only trash here. Hum-dee-dum-dee-dum. I peel spuds every day. Hum-hum. Nope. It's only trash here. Did you hear about Snorlax? All it does is eat and sleep. We found a great ball. Snivel, sniff. I only get to peel onions. I am indeed, I am le chef. The main course is Salade de salmon. The guests may gripe it's fish again, however. A rare case of the games actually mentioning animals which aren't Pokemon. You, Mon Petit, we're busy here. Out of the way. I saw an odd ball in the trash. Okay. Maybe it was a peeled potato. I'm so busy, I'm getting dizzy. It's something which they moved away from in the later games, that they don't really mention, like, well, they don't mention animals which aren't Pokemon. It does lead to the constant question of what do people eat in the Pokemon universe. Personally, I like to think that they don't eat Pokemon. I know there's a few cases of it. I don't know where they get all the, like, bacon and such in Scarlet. Maybe it's all synthetically grown or something, who knows. I don't find the idea that, like, Slowpokes regrow their tails back very comforting anyway, either. That just kind of makes it even more weird, like they're willingly giving up part of themselves. Whatever. Grumpigs, well, yeah. Or lechonks. Say the vegetarian mostly, but then there's plant Pokemon. Yeah, I prefer if they don't explore it too much. I don't find this really necessary. Chansey. And then you've got sandwiches in Scarlet, so it's like, well, yeah. Where am I trying to go here? There is a staircase which I'm missing. Hang on, no. There was a dude in here I didn't fight. No, there was no dude in here. It was in the room I was standing in front of. You, I didn't fight you. You know what they say about sailors and fighting. No, I don't know what they say about sailors and fighting. Pokepia's going to go by hamburgers come from potatoes. So there are potatoes in the Pokemon world. They got Poke Puffs and all that. They're just like baked goods made from flour or whatever. Ow. Swap it out. Oh, come on. Come on, Bellsprout. Thank you. Bean, tomato, wheat, potatoes, leaf, carrot, seaweed, and berries for a hamburger in Pokopia. Pokopia, I guess it is, actually. Seaweed? Carrots in a hamburger? That's something I haven't considered. Or beans. Right, good fight, mate. Thanks, mate. Want to be a sailor, mate? I don't know, mate. matey. I like feisty kids like you. Send out Horsey. That's all the food ingredients. Carrots are spicy. I think there was something like that in Scarlet, where there was like a food type which was considered spicy, but it's not really. Mayonnaise or something? When you're having to make the super spicy sandwich for the Elite Four member in the second DLC, the Blueberry Academy. Yeah. They've got the different preferences for food types based on their personality, I think it is, isn't it? I can never really remember that. all of that extra stuff. I only really started paying attention to my Pokemon's personality when I was trying to think a bit more about like what their stat growth would be in Scarlet. Because otherwise it's just kind of Another Horsey. Hooray. It always confuses me. Like, when the bar goes yellow, that's like it's at half health. So if I deal another move, which the same move again, it should kill it, but or knock it out, but it doesn't. I think there's a bit of leeway on it, rounding and so on. Ah, lost it. Sea Pokemon live in deep water. You'll need a rod. We found Ether. What do we got here? Us sailors have Pokemon too. Don't I know it? I've already fought like 4 of you. Do you have Horsey? A Shelter? A Tentacle? Whoa. The third option. Now Nidoking's ground, so it's not great, but ooh, you actually went with ones I hadn't listed off. A Staryu. Staryu's neat. Another one which I haven't really used much of. Mega Starmie is weird. Okay, you're not bad. We caught on our Pokemon while out at sea. Found TM44. TM44 is... Rest. No, that's fine. Rest. The Pokemon goes to sleep for a few turns and heals up. They heal up, I think, to full in one turn. But they remain asleep for, I think, a random number of turns afterwards. Hello, stranger. Stop and chat. All my Pokemon are from the sea. Fisherman wants to fight. Sent out Tentacle. A Snorlax special, yeah. Right. Come on, Nidoking. Oh. You get a potion, so you can try to survive this. Huh? Right. Very good. Ah, that wasn't even a critical hit. Yeah, you thrash. We'll show what it's like. Wham! Nidoking's thrashing about. Critical hit. I let that one get away. Darn. I was going to make you my assistant too. Okay. I'm leaving to heal up my Pokemon. Yeah, it's just like, oh, he's attacking me, so I guess I better attack me as well. I guess I deserved it. And I'll buy some more potions and antidotes at the store. Oh, do I talk to people here? I think Pokemon can be... Oh, yes, yes I did. I want to buy... Well, I guess some Pokeballs. Oh, you've only got super potions. I'll buy 2. I forgot they don't... Ah, they don't stock everything. Okay. You don't have any, poison cures or antidotes. Another convenience in more recent games. The shops actually stock everything rather than just specific things. I guess they increase their stock in the more recent games based on how many badges you have. It's more how it works. Okay, was it here? No. No. You. Matey, you're walking the plank if you lose. Oh. You have a plank? I appreciate in the more recent games that they actually show how many levels of stat reduction or buffing you have on a Pokemon. So you can say like, oh, he's been hit by 5 stat reductions, so there's no point in using it again. Or I've buffed 3 times, so there's 2 more to go. Gives you a bit more of a definite idea about how much you should do. You can see that, like, what is it? Leah or Tailwag lower an enemy's defense by 1 level, but Screech lowers it by 2. Or you have like Sword Dance, which I think increases it by 2. Your attack by 2. 2 levels, that is. Ah, beaten by a kid. Jellyfish sometimes drift into the ship. Do you mean like into the prow or into the actual ship itself? Okay, nothing back here. Okay, here we go. This ship, she is a luxury liner for trainers. At every port, we hold parties with invited trainers. I wasn't invited to a party. Hello. In all my travels, I've never seen any Pokemon sleep like this one. It was something like this. Yep. That is that one. Hold on. So sleepy. Hello? Are you interested in... Captain looked really sick and pale. I hear many people got seasick. I don't think that's seasickness, but okay. Okay, I talked to you. Right. Check out what I fished up. It's a boot. Go, Bootmon. Wait, they don't call them Mon in this. That's a Digimon thing, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Oh. Is there a Pokemon based off of a boot? I don't think so. Or a shoe or something. Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't see the continuation of it. Of like, it took 20 years for Snorlax to get up. Yeah, we can call him. We can do it in our hearts. Sprite can't learn any more than 4 moves. Do I want to make a room for sleep powder? No, I'm good. Well, let me have a look. Okay. Bellsprout. If you spelled it correctly, that would help. Okay. Let me see. Level set. Gen 1 learns Vine Whip growth at level 1, then Wrap at 13, Poison Powder at 15, Sleep Powder at 18, Stun Spore at 21, Acid at 26, Razor Leaf at 33, and Slam at 42. Okay. Get stabbed from Acid and Razor Leaf, as well as Vine Whip. Pretty much replace Vine Whip with Razor Leaf. Acid. I don't think acid poisons. Yeah, no. Yeah, acid has a chance to lower the target's defense. Okay. What's it learn as Weeping Bell? The same things. Okay. And then I think Victory Bell will be the same. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So if I wanted to teach it anything, it would have to be by TM. Replace Poison Powder. Oh, I got Pikachu out. Okay. I'd forgotten that in the intro. Ow! Ow. Quick, use double team a bunch. Yeah, use the super potion. Okay, yeah, it's overkill, but whatever. Very good. Very good. Double team is helping a lot there. Okay. Yay, level 18. The nice thing about double team is that it's still an effect. Because it's applied on us, not on the other Pokemon, like, say, Sand Attack. I'm all out. Party? The cruise ship's party should be over by now. Oh man. Well, I wanted to party. Competing against the young keeps me youthful. Do you steal their youth or something? Charmeleon's back sprite is weird. Again, the back sprites haven't been updated, only the facing sprites. So... Oh, great. Wonderful. I see how you keep yourself youthful. I blow my Pokemon up. Why? Very good. Sorry, you're not allowed to detonate your Voltorbs in an enclosed space like this. Now there's a hole in the side of SS Anne. Taking on water. Oh well. Good fight. Ah, I feel young again. Maybe that's how the jellyfish end up on the ship. 15 years ago, I would have won. No more room for items. Damn it. I do have quite a lot. Okay, we'll use this super potion. There we go. That was basically perfect use. What is this? Max Ether. Yeah. Hold on. We're going back. No, hang on. That's the wrong way. That's towards the captain's cabin. We're going to be clearing the entire ship out. I could go to the captain's cabin and solve issues. But then when you do that... I don't remember whether you get kicked off the ship and then it leaves, or whether you can leave on your own. Either way, when you hop off the ship next, it leaves. Okay. Hang on. I want to see what the TMs I have are. Ooh. Got a little wonky there. TR11. 11. Bubble Beam. Thunder Wave. Okay, we can put that in. Seismic Toss. We can put that in. I'll worry about the TMs a bit later. I'll just put them all in. Okay. Then we'll go to the market and sell the nugget. I guess you could hold on to it for like emergency funds, but I can pay 5,000 for that. Thank you. Yeah, the nougat. Also, I'm pretty sure I have to keep the ticket on me. So I can't, like, show it to him once and then put it into the computer. Okay. You're fine. Ah, yes, I have seen some Pokemon ferry people across the water. Okay. Pikachu, please. Pokemon can cut down small bushes. Thank you. Very good. I do kind of prefer how the game does the tutorial in this, where it's more interspersed amongst different NPCs, which just kind of tell you random tidbits, rather than having people come up and specifically tell you things and, like, lay out all the information in a more straightforward manner. Which do you like? A strong or a rare Pokemon? Ow. Yeah, your bite's going to be... Well, he used Roar. That's not going to do anything. Roar is a move which would make my Pokemon flee if it was a wild battle. In later games, it would force my Pokemon to be swapped with another one in my team. But in this, it does not do that. I'm pretty sure. So in a trainer battle, it's I believe it's useless. Hey, Ponyta. The sprite for Ponyta looks a little weird. I think it's the face, and also it's kind of how the plain sprites are done on it. The Charmander, I think the flame on its tail doesn't have any black pixels around the edge, but on Ponyta there it does. Maybe if it didn't have the black outline as broken up as it is. Anyway, thought it maybe it would make the flames look a bit better. Yeah, whatever. Yay! I must salute you! I prefer strong and rare Pokemon. I never saw you at the party. Well, apparently I wasn't invited. Sent out Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is normal type. Yeah, just send out Nidoking. Probably got Sing, Double Slap. Which hits for 5 times max. Oh, and Pound. And I guess Disable too. Defense Curl, okay. Pound, Sing, Defense Curl, and Disable. Nido King, anytime you want to, you can wake up, please. Thank you. Kick it. So sorry if I get a bit quiet. I've been sitting back in my chair, away from the microphone. Take it easy. You're coolly shit in here. Oh, I adore your strong Pokemon. Found another rare candy. Me and my daddy think the Safari Zone is awesome. Have you gone to the Safari Zone in Fuchsia City? It has many rare kinds of Pokemon. 2 exclamation marks. We talked to you. Oh, hey. Bonjour, Mech. Imagine seeing you here. Mech, were you really invited? So how's your Pokedex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas. Headed to Safari Zone. Yeah, it's, Surprise! It's your rival. I guess my party's not too badly injured. Good thing I didn't wander up there before. I think the annoying thing with the Safari Zone is that you have to pay to go in there every single time. So, you know, it really kind of puts a cap on how many times you can go through there. Yeah, and the set steps. I mean, that's not really... it doesn't really, I guess I'm gonna use a Hyper Potion. That's a waste. That heals 200 hit points, but whatever. Yeah. We'll get to the Safari Zone, but there are a bunch of different types of Pokemon you can get in there, but there are limitations. You don't use your team to fight them. You throw bait, throw rocks, or throw Pokeballs, Safari Balls. And you have a limited number of steps you can take in the entire area. I forget how many it is. I think it's 500. And I think you have to pay like 500, like 200 or something Pokebucks every time you want to go in there, or something like that. Yeah, there's like also a bunch of items hidden in there. You have to go through there once to be able to get a HM, I believe. Which I don't know if I'll remember the path. I'll probably look at a map. You can get there without too much trouble, but... The Safari Zone is laid out in a very... snaking manner to be able to get to this place. I think the whole bait and rock thing doesn't really work as it's supposed to either, or something like that. It might be better to just throw Pokeballs at them. I forget what the two objects are supposed to do. One's supposed to, like, increase the chance that you can catch them, and the other one's supposed to, I don't know, do something else. Which is very descriptive of me, I know, but... You get 20 safari balls. I forget what rocks do. What do they do? Do they like increase the chance that the Pokemon will flee or something? But and I think you can like get closer to them or something. Make it angry, right? At least you're raising your Pokemon. I heard there was a cut master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. The cut itself is really useful. You should go see him. Smell ya. Okay. Maybe he is up this way. Yeah, okay, that's him. Hold on a moment. There was another path I didn't go. I thought he was over this way. Never mind. Oh, he was on the, like, the, west side of the ship. Our captain is the Sword Master. He even teaches cut to Pokemon. Ahoy there! Are you seasick? Nope. Then tap my chop. Yeah, it's why. It's because it's like, I wouldn't consider throwing a rock at something as making it more likely to run away. Because, you know, well, I don't want to stand here and get pelted with rocks. But who knows? I'll look it up when we get there. And that's not for a while. No! We haven't seen Acid lower defense yet. Go, Mankey! Low kick! Wow! Not very effective. You still knocked it out though. Thank you. I was just careless. My pa said that there are 100 kinds of Pokemon. I think there are more. Oh, I feel ill. I stepped out to get some air. The ship hasn't even set sail. Scrubbing decks is hard work. Uh-oh. Hey, matey. Let's do a little jig. Used to think the Mankey sprite was his butt up in the air. It is a very strange sprite. It's like his arms, it's his hands up in the air with his tail, but like, yeah, it's not easy to see. Those don't look like hands. They're just like little noodles. Double kick. Hooray! You're impressive. How many kinds of Pokemon do you think there are? Now? Party's over. The ship will be departing soon. Okay, I guess there's nothing over here. No, we don't have to fight the captain, so... Surely there's only 150. 151. What, like there's some kind of mythical unknown Pokemon? How to conquer seasickness. The captain's reading this. Oh, I feel hideous. Seasick. Beck, rub the captain's back. Rub, 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 rub. Thank you. I feel much better. You want to see my cut technique? I could show you if I wasn't ill. I know, you can have this. Teach it to your Pokemon, and you can see it cut anytime. We can HM1. Whew. Now that I'm not seasick anymore, I guess it's time. Yuck, shouldn't have looked. Fantastic. Let's get out of here. Some kind of Bingus-like Pokemon. Bingus? I don't know. Oh. Boop, boop. There it goes. Such animation. I think we went everywhere on there. Honk honk. And it moves me out automatically. The ship set sail. You can't go back in there. So, can't see the... what? Can't see the truck, but oh well. So we've got Cut now. I could teach that to one of my Pokemon. It's a pretty good move to use in battle. It's a HM though, so you can't unlearn it once you learn it. It is a normal type move. I think it's rather like Slash, but without the chance to critically hit, increased chance to critical hit. Let me see. Cut. I was so surprised that they got rid of HMs in the more recent games. Cut is it's got PP 30. It's a power of 50. It's got an accuracy of 95. Slash is much more powerful. PP 20, power 70, and accuracy 100%. Has an increased critical hit ratio, and if used by a Pokemon with sharpness, its power is increased by 50%. So, yeah, okay, Slash is significantly better than Cut. I guess you could just look at Cut as, like, a more powerful version of Tackle or Scratch or something. Let me see. We do need to know this move, so... who will learn Cut? Well, Bellsprout can learn it, and Charmeleon can learn it. I don't particularly want Charmeleon to learn Cut. Bellsprout has Vine Whip, no. Growth, maybe. Wrap, that's kind of useful. Just for fouling up an enemy Pokemon if I'm faster than them. Bellsprout's pretty quick. Yeah, I could just get another disposable Pokemon. rather than use one of these ones. I don't know what my final team will be. So let me go choose a lucky Pokemon from my computer. Who can learn Cut? Let's see. Butterfree's still pretty useful because it's got a psychic move. I should get a better psychic Pokemon though. And let me have a look at Pokemon which can learn Cut. Okay. Bulbasaur, Line, Charmander, Line, Beedrill. We can't get that. Sandshrew. I don't have that. Oddish, Paris, Diglett. In yellow, Diglett can learn Cut. That's interesting. Specifically given it in this. Bellsprout, Tentacool. That's a bit odd. Farfetch'd, Krabby, Licky Tongue, Tangler. Okay. Scyther, Pinsir, Kabutops in yellow, and Mew, of course. I mean, I guess I could get a Diglett. Diglett with Cut and Dig. We'll go to Diglett Cave and get the Diglett. Starmie was a good dual type. I should get a Starmie. I think that requires a Water Stone to evolve, doesn't it? Yeah, what I'd usually go for would be a Kadabra. But because I can't evolve it to Alakazam, it's like, Hey, Diglett. You're coming with me. Like, I guess it's Drowsy. I don't really like Drowsy. Executor? Because they're grass and psychic. Prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though. It may pop up in caves. No, that's fine. Oh, I've got it in my inventory, in my army, in my party army, because I put Butterfree away. Here you go, Diglett. Here, learn Cut. I think we had Dig also. Let me have a look. Feels weird that Diglett would not learn Dig, but I guess maybe in this one it doesn't. Let me see. Moveset. Oh no, it learns Dig. Level 19. Yeah, okay. What level is he? 17. 2 levels. Okay, that's fine. Right, yeah, Cut. With Cut, you can do things like this. You can cut away the grass. Need a super rod for Staryu? I don't think I can get shelters in this game. Let me actually have a look. After I've healed Pokemon. Okay, let me see. Star you. Game locations. Seafoam Islands, surfing. And then various other water areas. Shelter, not Sheldar. I'm misspelling it. Oh no, I can get shelters. 17, Route 17, 18, Vermilion Harbor is the super rod. Okay. Right, yeah, it evolves into Cloister with a Waterstone. And Staryu evolves into Starmie with a Waterstone. Okay. When do I get Waterstones? Oh, just purchase them at the department store. Yeah, okay. I forgot about that place. You can't actually find them on the ground anywhere. Huh. Okay. Well. I think Jim's all the force fields, isn't it? Vermilion City, Pokemon Gym leader, Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning American. Another case of them referencing the real world in Pokemon. Winning trainers, blank. Yo, champion making. Lieutenant Surge has a nickname. People refer to him as the Lightning American. He's an expert on electric Pokemon. Birds and water Pokemon are at risk. Beware of paralysis too. Lieutenant Surge is very cautious. You'll have to break a code to get to him. We have to search through these bins. I think in red and blue it's possible to get an unwinnable situation with these. This is no place for kids. Or something like that. Yeah, Sonic Boom is a move which always deals 20 damage. If it can, you know, if it can. Let me see. That was a level 24. We're gonna have to level up a bit, I think. Hey! Wow, surprised me. Lieutenant Surge set up double locks. Here's a hint. When you open the first lock, the second lock is right next to it. Hey, there's a switch under the trash. Turn it on. First electric door lock opened up. Second electric lock opened up. Motorized door opened. That was easy. Yeah, I think it was like... Actually, I don't know. Maybe if the first one was here, you wouldn't be able to find the second switch or something. I don't know. I just vaguely remember there was a... There can be a bug with this in red and blue or something. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. The first bin I checked was the one that had in it. Rocker wants a fight. Send out Voltorb. Are you going to do self-destruct? Oh yeah, and Magnemite's not steel type in this. Or electric steel. So, fighting moves don't deal any more damage. Fire doesn't deal more damage. Which is nice in a way, I can hit it with normal type moves and not have to worry about it. Gonna swap you out. Diglett. He missed. Cut it. Ah. Oh, I think I used Growl. Heading to the bed. Well, thanks for joining, Kibitz. I hope you have a good rest. Ow. Critical hit. Yeah, Mankey. Like those arms, just the hand. What is it? The second hand, it's just so weird. Legs? Doing a handstand. Thank you, Voltorb. Oh. I like Voltorb, but I never use them. I actually prefer how Voltorb looks to Electrode. I don't really like Electrode's large grinning face. Kind of like Voltorb, where it's just the eyes. But I guess it's just like... Well, I could get a lightning Pokemon. Electric Pokemon. But I could get electric with something else, because there's so much variation. You could get water electric. Or, like, steel electric. I guess a pure electric type can be useful. Oh, really? What I should have used. Pride! Okay, I'll talk. Lieutenant Surge said he hid door switches inside something. Oh, gee, I wonder what. Yeah, it's very vigorous. Kuntu. Oh, back again. Okay. Hmm? When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO. How old is Lieutenant Surge? Oh, whatever. Perhaps he rose in the ranks quickly or something. Thanks, Voltorb. Oh. The gentleman was bad at his job, yeah. Either or. Oh. Get a Mankey. Stop! You're very good. Door won't open? Lieutenant Surge always was cautious. Well, the door's open. Okay. Hello. What do you got in here? Nope. It's only trash here. Crowd full of Pokemon books. Got a Mohawk. 10 Hut. Welcome to Vermilion City. Vermilion City. When you look at that, a pint-sized challenger. Ha ha ha! You've got big and brassy nerves to take me on with your puny power. Really? Ah, so close. A Pokemon battle is war. I'll show you, civilian. I'll shock you into surrender. It's got one Pokemon, and it's a Raichu. Which is a pretty neat sprite. I like how that looks. It's so happily bouncing all over the place. It's level 28. Holy moly. This made... That's only a 10 level difference. I'm sure it will be fine. See, he's using Growl. What do you mean that lowers my attack? Ow. Of course it was. Nidoking, go! You're part ground, aren't you? X speed! Wasn't fast enough. Must go faster. Now, sorry. You really should have had more than one Pokemon. Though to be fair, it did take out a few of my guys. Yay. I forgot that he just had the one Pokemon. Whoa! Maybe that's why I forgot. You're the real deal, kid. It's over so quickly. Fine then, take the Thunder Badge. We get 2,772 bucks as well. The Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon's speed. Also lets your Pokemon fly anytime, kid. You're special, kid. Take this. TM24. TM24 contains Thunderbolt. Teach it to an electric Pokemon. A little word of advice, kid. Electricity is sure powerful, but it's useless against ground-type Pokemon, as I just learned. Man, you're Nunuki. Ooh, that match was electric. Blank and mech. Hooray. Okay. I thought for a moment there we would have to go and train up, but... Yeah, I know. How many more puns can we fit in here? There was a static charge in the air. That's not really a pun. Yeah, it's always surprising to me. It's like, I guess it's only open to like specific age groups or something. Do I have anything here to look at? No. Can I get Raichus? No, I can't. Yeah, I can get Clefairies up there. Yeah, and Jigglypuffs are found in those areas. Okay, I thought they were found in Mount Moon also. Oh well. Let's see where you can get Pidgeys. Because, man, I just cannot find one. Oh. Well, it's odd that we haven't seen one yet. There's just rats everywhere. Pikachu's in Viridian Forest? Nope. Can't get Pikachu's. Because we have one. They made it so that you can't get another one in this game. Can't get Meowth either. It's also pluralizing it up the top there, and also Meowth's nest. Though I guess into possessive, not plural. Get Growlithe's down there. I can get Machops over there. Which I think that is the cave there? Can I get Ponyta? Yeah, I can, over there. That's on the bike road. Interesting. Maybe I can only fish them. Yeah, there's a power plant over there. Am I coughing? No, I can't get coughing. No horsies, unless I can fish them. Goldeen might be fishing only as well. Staryu you can find there, and Seafoam Islands. Can't catch Snorlaxes anywhere, because it's only the specific one. So I don't want to... Hang on. Little tune. I never had a Game Boy printer. So, this was an addition to the Game Boy. You could print off the images of the Pokemon. Can't get EVs. Anyway. Hey, 3 badges. Next up is Celadon City? The one to the west of Saffron. I think. Okay. Yeah, the grass gym. Anyway, we'll save it there. And we'll continue with Pokemon Yellow next time. I'll thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me then.